today. Not like crazy new stuff, but might get a couple of golds. But yeah, we just went live on YouTube. So hello YouTube, hi gamers. Welcome back to some more live speed, dude. More live speed speedruns. I apologize for not streaming yesterday. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I got lazy and not really lazy, but I wanted to play some Expedition 33 because I actually just started replaying it, and I wanted to play a little bit last night. So that's what I was doing yesterday. Hi Fox, welcome in, dude. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Syrup, welcome in, dude. Look on the runs, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, you know, today is going to be just a normal day. Just a normal day on the job. Just a normal day on the job. Oh my goodness, Delicious with the 30 stream streak. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. How are you? Hello, hello. Let me get... I'm trying to order everything correctly so I don't... Okay, here we go. Have to go to Best Buy at 6:30 at night in the cold and I'm grumpy. Are you getting a new headset? You probably should. A headset is pretty mandatory. Thank you, Demon Blood. Thank you, Demon Blood. I lost this earbud, it despawned. Maybe it did just despawn. Yeah, you never know. You never know. You never know. You literally never know. Hey, thank you, Stanley, for the good luck as well. Appreciate that. I'll be on Twitch in a moment. Yeah, no worries. You've played Steel Rising. I have not, Mello. From what I've heard, it's like, apparently it's Lies of P, but at home, even though it came first before Lies of P. Can you have just this one on? You can, okay. So I think what I'll do is I'll take off my armor, and then I'll probably just take off the one amulet and keep the other one on. That way I don't spend as long on the menu.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my blood. Mind if I mess that kid up? Right there. Why we win.
Like that. And you're still on light load, so I think that honestly works better in my opinion to have no armor on. But I'm also not leveling up at the Stargazer in Malum because I don't really see the purpose. I mean, you save like an R1, but that's not even worth like leveling up an extra time. Hey Carter, welcome in, dude. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. So much E33 music, by the way. I like just restarted playing it last night. I'm getting all the songs in my playlist again. That's crazy.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Please, mine! Mine! Root for me, brother!
Someone say it's the game of the year? Nah. Oh, was it that good? Hey, Snazzy, thank you for the good luck, dude. Also, we have ads for those of you on Twitch in about 10 or not 10 minutes. Sorry, a minute, not 10. Arc Raiders clears. Yeah. Arc Raiders is my game of the year. Arc Raiders changed the gaming space for everybody. Arc Raiders did it all. Defiled Amygdala on BL4. Oh yeah, I remember those bosses.
Bring it on. You ain't seen
I have not done
nothing like
BL4 chalices before.
Please, mine! Mine! Root!
It's finished.
First time playing through Dark Souls 2. Is the Black Knight Greatsword any good, or any weapon recommendations? I think the Black Knight weapons in DS2 are kind of weak. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure they are considered weak in Dark Souls 2. But I think anything can work. It's not like it's not like a weapon being weak makes it necessarily not usable. It's just that it's a little bit underpowered considering there's better ways of, you know, better weapons, I guess, better greatswords. I think the best greatswords in Dark Souls 2 are probably, I think the Drakeblood greatsword is the best in the game. That's what I've heard, at least. Drakeblood greatsword with, like, is it raw infusion with like a weapon buff on it is apparently like the strongest greatsword in the game. But Black Knight greatsword's not bad. I wouldn't say it's bad at all. As far as greatswords go, I'd say if you want to upgrade, I'd say go for Drakeblood in the first DLC. And then, what are good weapons in Dark Souls 2, guys? You guys have any suggestions for good weapons in Dark Souls 2? Besides the rapier, obviously. Thank you for the good luck, Rim. Yeah, rapier and mace are like kind of god tier. Everything else is just below it. Rapier and mace, and then I don't know what else is good in that game, but yeah, caught. Well, because it's like, I don't know. I feel like using a rapier in your first playthrough just feels, I don't know. I don't want to say like you're not experiencing the game or whatever, but it's like, I don't want to recommend someone to use the most powerful weapon, if that makes sense, because I would want them to experiment and discover other things, you know? Hello, Trules. Thank you for the good luck, dude. I love when people say DS3 is super easy and then they use twin blades to be. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like, it's also like in this game, because, you know, status effects are so good, like saying that they beat all the bosses first try when they use the glaive with status effects to counter every boss. It's not the same boss on a first playthrough build. Oh, I am flubbing the menuing here, by the way. I am flubbing the menuing here. It's kind of crazy. Like maximum flub is happening here. How was Path of Exile dist? How's the druid treating you? Zoomable dash. Yeah. So no one gets confused. Yeah. Well, I think it's different. I think in Bloodborne, I think Bloodborne may have been like a secure situation where like they may have intended for the player to only be able to use the saw cleaver at first and then added more weapons as the game went on. But you're absolutely right. The cover weapon is for sure just the best weapon in the game. Like, I wonder if they originally wanted you to just only have the saw cleaver. Because all the promotional art does not promote any other weapon, if you think about it. All the trailers, all like the, you know, artwork is just a hunter with a saw cleaver and a blunderbuss.
Yow!
Thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, of course, Nazi. And just don't be afraid to experiment. DS2 gives you a lot of upgrade mats, so don't be afraid to upgrade something, because you'll most likely find more upgrade materials the more you get into the game. I wouldn't worry too much. You'll probably find a weapon that you enjoy. My favorite weapon in Dark Souls 2 is probably the Warp Sword. The Warp Sword, or probably the Ancient Dragon Curved Greatsword is also one of my favorites too. Okay. Hey Fox, welcome in, dude. Didn't realize it was late game. The Moonlight's not that late, actually. The Moonlight's pretty early on, I would say. I think all you have to do is beat Scorpioness Notchka and then run through the Doors of Pharaohs, and then the very next like major boss drops the soul to make it, but you have to use a bonfire aesthetic to make the game New Game Plus, like in that area. I'm sure there are like guides on the internet about how to get it like super early on. Because I think actually in DS2 it might be one of the earliest Moonlights that you can get. Am I mistaken? Doesn't it drop from Freya's soul in New Game Plus? Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I just don't remember. I could have sworn though. Are you gonna send the bonfire? Yeah. So it would just be Freya Ascended is the only thing you need to do to get Moonlight in that game. I feel like DS2 has like the most build variety out of any of the Souls games. There's so many weapons in that game. Hey, thanks, Aid the Fallen. Thank you for the good luck. But then you have to play DS2, so you know, trade-offs. Do you hate, or are you one of those DS2 haters? Are you like a registered hater? You think it's, yeah, it's fun to, yeah. To be fair, being a hater is very fun. So I totally get what you're saying. Did I actually missed. Or unless I hit him, but I didn't actually kill him. Yeah, DS2 is great. I love DS2. It's a nice like palate cleanser for me. Whenever I play DS2, it's always a nice like palate cleanser.
Light to the followers of the truth!
No. That was bad.
The new world belongs to us!
That was bad. If I took the riposte there, I would have had so much more damage. You hate the long jump mechanics in Dark Souls 2. I think the movement in Dark Souls 2 is much different than any Souls game. I think it's like a different engine. I would assume it's a different engine, and so the movement just feels a lot different. But I think it's like just a different game entirely. Like, I feel like it's hard to go into it with like a Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne mindset.
Open your eyes!
It's just a different game, you know? It's like the odd one out. It's like Super Mario Sunshine, right? Which banger, by the way. Love Sunshine.
The new world belongs to us!
Hey, Turtle, welcome in, dude.
Open your eyes! Gaze upon the new world! The new
Hey, thank you, Claw. Thank you for the good luck, dude. I appreciate that. I hate that I keep missing that. Like, it's not that hard. And so I don't know why I keep missing that. I keep missing that one dodge. It just feels like you're delaying it so long. Delaying it a little more then. Won't be too early, obviously.
I knew you'd do it. Finally, the last hero weapon is in my hand.
So I don't have to tick off the glaive from now on. So what I could do is, like, when I get over here and when I level up my capacity, I can put the glaive back on.
Did you feel that? An ergo amplification effect coming from Carver Central Station. I want you to
So right here, I'll put the glaive back on.
please investigate that area.
Do I get insta-decayed? I do not. It's very close, but I do not get instantly decayed, which is really nice. Very vital to that strategy working, actually. What this does is it prevents me from having to menu the glaive every time that I try to, like, put on new equipment or whatever. Hey, Wara, welcome in, dude. I'm doing well. I am currently testing out, well, that was what I was doing yesterday, but I was testing out new things for the run, but Hit the like button and it gets a +1 to luck. Yeah. Maybe we'll see a PB today. Maybe if I get enough likes, we'll PB today.
You lost, little lamb. Hand over all you got.
Yo, what up, Furious? Welcome in. Great, because like I don't put on the weapon at all. The weapon is just already on, so I can just save time by putting on the amulets, and that's it. We'll cut this corner as well, I guess. Save more time. Look at that. Keep the glaive on. We're testing keeping the glaive on. We're testing to only take off the other stuff. And then I don't think I have, yeah. We're good, workmen. We're good. I've been working on this category for a while now, and I'm hoping that I can get the time that I'm looking for soon. Obviously, I know that... Oh, wait, actually...
Whoa. This used to be the workshop's transportation base close to Kratz Central Station.
I guess you do have to take out the weapon if you have your weapon equipped there. I'll see if that makes Walker split slower.
But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Krat and...
Yeah. Yeah, that does make you overweight, actually. Interesting. Is it pretentious of me to mention that it's in fact my day of birth today? Not at all. Not at all, Wara. Happy birthday, dude. Enjoy yourself. Happy birthday. Hope you've had a good one so far. Hope you guys have like a nice dinner or something. No, it's not my birthday. My birthday was in September. Oh, I didn't level up on this character.
I don't even...
Thank you, D-Spare. Oh yeah, banger. Hang on, let's rewind that back.
Whoa. This used to be the workshop's transportation base close to Kratz Central Station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange
I'm dead.
happenings in Krat and keep moving.
Oh, this is so bad without a potion. It's so bad without a potion. I'm at 32. Oh, because this damn... Yeah. I need a potion for my save file. You survive with nothing? Let me see. I don't think you can survive this without any equipment on. Yeah, you can't survive without equipment on. You have to have either a potion or the thing. I have not played the expansion, Furious. Is it good? It didn't seem like it was my style, but I'd be willing to try it. Can I put this on? I cannot. Today's your birthday? It's not my birthday. Stop. There was someone on YouTube. It was their birthday. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, so you can't do that. I see. Interesting. So you can't do the combo that I want to do because you over damage. Yeah, you can't do that either, I don't think. What a banger, by the way. What an absolute banger. What qualifies something as a glitch? The definition that I always use is anything that goes out of bounds, anything that skips a boss that's otherwise required, anything that, something that does more damage than it should, like a damage glitch is like something that like a weapon or an item, if you use it in a certain way, like anything like frame rate tied.
I'm gonna smash you to pieces.
Like RE2, for example, has a mechanic where the higher frame rate you're on, the knife will hit more times. So it's a damage glitch, right? So that would be considered a glitch. And then, going out of bounds, skipping a boss that you otherwise wouldn't be able to skip the intended way, quote unquote. Any sort of like sequence break, like Duke's Archives elevator skip is not allowed in glitchless runs because it's a sequence break. You would normally have to die. And doing the elevator skip is a sequence break.
Even if we're just baits to buy time, you're going down.
Breaking game AI. Well, sometimes there are some things that we allow that just are impossible to not do on accident. So that's why some things get a pass. But yeah, AI breaks are not allowed. Any sort of like intentional AI break is not allowed.
Who wants to watch this guy break them?
Like you can't make Walker stand still. You can't like freezer AI.
Trained harder.
Even though you could claim like, oh, I just fell down and then your AI broke. It's like, well, you're kind of part of the problem,
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was.
I thought it was all a cheap trick. Curse him!
Just admit it's your birthday. Never. Also, happy birthday, OG gamers.
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
I meant to aim it in a way where I would still hit him.
When we couldn't save our brother, our fate was sealed.
What?
A world for one brother and a
Okay.
weapon for the other. Like a pretty toy.
16 minutes. Elden Ring, the world record for Elden Ring unrestricted is, I think, 3 minutes and 59 seconds. I think it's literally like barely sub 4 minutes. Hello, Jaeger.
Big brother always looks out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces.
Okay, so you can't parry the grenade because it explodes in your face, I guess.
Big brother always looks out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces.
I feel like Fable R2 does not really work on this one. I feel like I should have spammed Fable R1 on this one.
Avenge you. But stupid puppet. Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking requests. Avenge you. That stupid puppet.
I feel like her buffing first is the worst RNG. It's so slow. Like, this fight, it gets on my nerves, man.
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was. Brother? Those alchemists! They did it! Even if it's brother, you are with
Like,
us!
it's just such a dumb fight. It's so poorly designed. I guess they didn't think about, like, they didn't think about the idea of, I don't know. I don't think the oldest should break out as soon as you kill the second one. It should break out when you kill the third one. I feel like that makes the most sense. But
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy?
like, even casually being on a timer is just so annoying.
Should I have trained harder? Or just
How much faster that is, by the way. It's like just so much faster to get different RNG.
I didn't want to owe them anything. We're getting revenge together. When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this fight. I think it's pretty ass. I think it's pretty terrible. Did it like Fia's Champs. Yeah, how is that fun though? Running around and getting one hit every 3 minutes. Oh, can you throw one at me, Ralph? I'd love a Rolex. That'd be so nice, actually. let's try a run. So they go tonight. Thank you, Cactus. Thank you for the good luck, dude.
There you are. I've been looking for you. Miss Jimmy, please escort him to the hotel.
Oh, I see, Ralph. So you're a criminal.
Out of there.
So you're more like a criminal than a superhero then, right?
But it'll be
Interesting. What an interesting way to word it, I guess. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. I saw that like I've been wanting to have YouTube chat on screen, by the way, for a while now, but apparently Twitch is like cracking down on that now, which is kind of unfortunate because I don't really see why it's an issue per se to have YouTube chat on the screen. But I feel like it'd be so much more interactive for both chats to have it on screen. They don't want competition. I mean, I understand, like, but also isn't it more profitable for Twitch if chat is more interactive, which makes viewers want to watch more? I don't know. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yeah, I try my best to read all YouTube messages, but some of them slip through the cracks, obviously. So, like, I'm not gonna be able to read every single one. But I like what we have going here. I like that we have two different chats of people. Also, people were telling me like horror stories about how Twitch chat is unhinged and whatnot and this or that, but I haven't really seen too much of that, fingers crossed. I feel like most people are normal in my YouTube chat.
a powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Hello, I did it out here.
I would tend to agree, Twisted Fate. I would tend to agree, but we're not gonna speak too much on that, I guess. I think it depends on size for sure, as well. After a certain point, a streamer can no longer really filter out the bad apples because they're, you know, too big of a streamer.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a
I'm a bad apple and I'm still here. Yeah. We let you through the cracks, unfortunately, and now you're just kind of here.
I may be careful. I'll use.
I know.
You think P or Tarnish would survive in Yarnum? Probably P. Probably both, but probably P more so. I feel like P kind of just clears everything from Soft. All the FromSoft main characters.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, where we're safe.
Like, I think P would literally, like, rip Wolf's other arm off and then...
Elysian Boulevard was a regular...
I don't know, just some crazy Fable art shit.
You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
People don't understand the power of the puppet arm, for sure. Or, like, the left arm, whatever you want to call that. He holds two-handed weapons in one hand. And... the other hand he uses to open up gates and punch them open and shit. So he's very, very strong. Yeah, no, P is like very... his strength is underestimated, I think. But again, I think the whole, like, it's hard to get serious about conversations about power scaling in different universes because it just ends up in a nothing burger nowhere argument. You know what I mean? It's so hard to compare universes like that. Hello, Kaylee. Welcome in. How is I think you said that you're on the mini boss before Guardian now. In your level 1 playthrough. How's that going? Big gold. He has so much HP. Yep. He sure does. He sure does have a lot of health. Well, if it helps at all, the way the horn mechanic works is that it's 60 hits no matter what. No, it doesn't matter how much damage you deal. It's 60 hits per horn. No! Practiced that all day today. Did not fail me one time. I also don't have a fable for that, I guess. Wow. Okay. Well. That was that. Could upgrade the Icarus arm? Yeah, I mean, if you're doing like no weapon upgrades, that's the same thing as upgrading a weapon. Even though arms are not as strong, it's the same thing, in my opinion.
Jimmy, please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there. Find something that will help. But it'll be
Yeah, there's actually like a lot of interactions with puppet string that you can actually like zip line to enemies across certain elevation. It's a shame that you can't really use it in this run because, I mean, they look cool and they do save a little bit of time, but the only problem with using them is that there's no good Legion calibers to get. Like, I would love to use that string thing in the 90% glitchless run, but there's no good caliber to get. Hello, Vic. Hello, Sahara. How long would it take to get 1 billion channel points?
a powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance.
Well, it's like 260 per hour, I think, if you're a sub or some shit like that. I don't remember how much exactly you get. But 1 billion would take a very long time. being the top 5 in the Kazan bounty? I did not. I ended at like 7th place, 6 seconds off 6th place. But to my knowledge, that run was 6 seconds off 5th place. But the 5th place guy got a better run on the last day too.
Look at that. Be careful. I'll use.
Ayush.
Yeah, I mean, considering that I joined with 3 days left, not bad at all. Considering I literally joined with 3 days left, it was not bad. Not a bad score at all. And I even feel like it made me improve a lot.
My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
We're talking about the Kazan bounty, Fallen.
Regular rich people road.
It doesn't run this game anymore.
Fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
I still have the record, don't you worry. We're talking about that Kazan bounty I did a couple weeks ago. The first place runner did a 13-hour stream the last day, so I was like, damn, like, you deserve it, I guess. They fucking grinded that on the last day. Hello, Gabriel. We have an ad break for those of you on Twitch in about a minute, by the way, guys. Was the winner the current record holder? No. None of the people that actually did the bounty played the game before the bounty. Only Yorin. Yorin was the only person that actually played Kazan before the bounty. All of us just never ran that game.
Come out, Geppetto! We've got a lot to answer for! You can't sneak past me! Die!
Money talks, you know, money, like, whenever there's a speedrun for money, people will get good at it in days, even hours, if that's what it demands, right?
Back again! I demand it. That's true. Inside.
Hey, of course, Alexander. I'm glad you're enjoying the runs. I got plenty of content for you then if you enjoy my speedruns. I have a whole playlist on YouTube called Speedruns if you want just like the raw footage, but I also have edited videos too if you like edited videos. sub 10, sub 10. Very nice. Wow. That makes a big difference. That one change that I made a big difference in my Watchmen fight. Was it without the without the like the butt scratch animation thing? I wonder why. Because I feel like you should always get a butt scratch doing that.
You can get from City Hall.
But if you're asking just in general how to do the inputs, you just have no weapon equipped and then you use the grindstone from the inventory.
Now that's all you.
Unfortunately, we have to pat our own butt to cutscene skip. It's the only way. It's the only way. Hey, Romlam, thank you, dude. Thank you for manifesting the PB.
Here it is. Vanini works. Everything you see here belongs to Vanini.
This is like probably my favorite battle theme from E33. Besides like boss battles, my favorite like world battle theme.
Not just puppets. Almost every machine in Tran and Krog is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
This is the run. It's like 10 minutes in, guys. We are literally like 10 minutes in. You cannot call it the run yet. You're not allowed to.
This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Are they on the chopping block? Yeah, I guess so. Hello, Mia. Nah, you got it. Calibri. You got it. You can lower difficulty if you want to. It's just that Legendary Stalker is the default difficulty. It's kind of like how Kazan had easier modes. It's like Kazan and Expert. It's like the quote-unquote intended way. But you can always lower it. Don't even worry about that. Yeah, that is a lot faster. That is a lot faster. And all I have to do is pick up 2 items. That's crazy. Okay. Yo, Diamond, how's it going, dude? Mind if I ask? Is PC so superior? Yes, yes. PC is so much better than console. There is not a single advantage that console has when it comes to speedrunning. PC has live split tools, so like you can add auto splitters to make the game, you know, split automatically on, you know, certain bosses, you know, picking up an item, whatever. Like you can do that on PC. You can also make practice tools on PC, like, you know, cheats that allow you to spawn at boss fights, you know, backup save files, etc., which you can do backup save files on console, but it's a lot slower of a process. And speedrunning in particular on PC is so much more superior than on console. Console speedrunning is very, very tedious compared to PC. You can still do it on console, and I do have console speedruns that I do run, and so I have both perspectives, and I am kind of aware that PC is much, much better to speedrun with.
Do you want to you even only the worst may pass.
I do hope for like one day we can live in a future where like console runs can thrive too, right? Like I do hope that one day there comes a time where console runs are as, you know, less tedious, you know, and like as efficient as PC runs are. Because as a console runner, I totally get it. Like it's very annoying to run on console. Right now, this timer is running automatically and splitting automatically for me, right? So I have a much more accurate representation of what my splits look like because I don't have to like press the button, for example, to, you know, make the split go. As soon as the boss is declared dead in the game's code, it splits, right? So there's that advantage for PC runs. I have to move this over here. It's leaking everywhere. In bottle. Or this up. Yeah, practicing is a big advantage as well because there's like tools you can use, like save file tools, cheats that you can use to like restore your character's position back to where it was before. But again, you can make console running work. It's just a lot more work.
Something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that?
Hello, Itemon. So what we're gonna do for Foco is skip the technique crank and instead buy the technique crank, and we're picking up 2 extra ergo, which is gonna, you know, cancel out some of the time save obviously of skipping the crank. But we grabbed 1 ergo that was right on route, and this one right here is also right on route. So 2 ergo for skipping the crank is a very worth time save in my opinion. So we save time. We golded on a segment without using Fable. That's why it is so fast, because you normally should not gold Foco unless you use Fable, and I golded without using Fable. So I was able to use Fable on Atoned and gold as well. So I can just tell that it's really fast to do it like that. And now I'll always have, you know, 1 second of time loss here. So I'll probably never gold this segment ever again. The box 1 segment. And also the hotel trip after the cathedral mini boss. I'll probably never gold those again, but that's fine. Because I'm going to save 5+ seconds not grabbing the crank. Hello, James. Welcome in, dude. And hi, Dennis. Nice, Sahara. Huge. 210 on the bench press. I'm curious at what I could bench these days. I would love to go back to the gym. Happy Sunday, Dennis. Well, usually in games, Raphael, it's separated. Leaderboard is separated by PC and console, but the best players normally play on PC. And also, like you said, console limitations are a thing as well. So it's both. I'd say it's both. The best players prefer the best hardware. Is usually how it goes with most things in life. Like, it's not going to give you like a, oh, this is bad. Okay. That wasn't even that bad, actually. Yeah, different record, but I think it's important to note that people normally care mostly about the PC record or whatever the most popular category is, right? So like for Bloodborne, for example, emulator might be a category in the future, but will not be nearly as popular as console Bloodborne. So whatever the most popular hardware is the one that the best players play on.
Welcome. This. I shall. Welcome.
That's gonna be a small time lost in the segment is buying that crank.
I know.
So we'll have to consider that. Okay, 3.7. What was I at before Foco? 14. So I guess that's irrelevant. Okay, interesting. Hello, Pike. Yes, PC records are almost always better because like glitches are almost always specific to the platform. Like you're not really gonna ever see a run where console glitches are like they save more time than PC glitches do. I guess as far as like modern games go, right? As far as like older games go, console is the more popular method, but as far as anything past like, I don't know, 2010, PC is just the preferred method for all speedruns. Are there any glitches PC or consoles. Yeah. So in this game, a lot of glitches require 120 FPS to work. So you can't really do a lot of them on console. So console 90% is much slower than PC 90%.
Monsters everywhere. I need to grab one.
Want to go?
Scissor.
What in Crot's name happened here? I haven't a clue myself.
Take off the armor there.
There's gotta be someone at the hotel who knows.
Take off the armor there because it's going to help our wait for rabbits. Save some time. Disappointed at
Once, Crot was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before it
no
was
sequel at the
part
Game
of
Awards.
this
Yeah,
place literally was all there was of
I'm
Crot.
sure a lot of us are disappointed at that.
And some in the city prospered. They left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Crot's first incarnation became
There is no official category for level 1 runs, Mia.
on the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Crot.
There's not enough interest to make a category for something like that. It's only a category in other Souls games because there's actually like interesting tech that you can do with level 1 runs, but it would just be the same run with less damage in this game. So there's no reason to add a level 1 category. Is walking through walls considered glitchless in the speedrun world? I mean, no, obviously not. Going out of bounds is for sure a glitch.
Tonight! Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district. A nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
I was wondering, is that normal? Yeah. I mean, there's a definition called no major glitches. Could have been a no major glitches run. I don't really know the context, so. I would say that glitchless is like one of the most like it's a category that nobody takes seriously because it's such a stupid definition of what is and isn't a glitch. So like nobody takes it seriously. It's kind of just whatever the community votes on. Yeah. What? I got double trapped there? What the hell? Or did the dog hit me there? Hello, Isaac. Welcome in, dude. Category is stupid and consistent between games. Yeah. Nobody takes glitches seriously in any game from my experience because it's just It's just a mess. Like trying to verify or trying to make a rule set for glitches is just a mess. Because nobody agrees on anything. Everyone argues over what is and isn't the glitch. It's just a mess, you know. I run it anyway because I think it's fun to, you know, run with glitches and without glitches, but I don't argue about what is and isn't the glitch. I used to be very serious about that, but I don't really care anymore. Well, that's okay. I mean, you can be passionate about that, right? Like, you can be very passionate and like run through all the, you know, all the nuance that makes a certain thing in the run a glitch or not a glitch or whatever. That won't change the fact that it'll look glitchy to people or whatever you want to call it. Like, the way that the run looks is the most important part, in my opinion. But well, of course, Lexo, and that's why there are definitions like no major glitches or, you know, no like restricted, which is basically just, oh, banning this one really stupid glitch, but you can do other skips. Like, I understand that part, but I think glitchless is a lot more arbitrary than no major glitches is. Because glitchless should be nothing. It should be like literally nothing is allowed. But stuff is still allowed in glitchless. Right? Like, in glitchless, it should be like literally just playing the game in a straight line the way the developers intended, right? But no major glitches is much different. Be curious about it. That's what I mean, is like people will allow what's convenient because it's like, oh, it'd be great if we allowed this, you know, this thing that I want to use.
Welcome.
Yeah. I think it should be black and white for sure. I think people are just way too scared to call a category no major glitches. I don't know what is so scary about NMG. Hey, Josh. Did someone say Estes cancel? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Adamon, that's fair. I guess glitchless is a more clean definition.
You might call it extravagant.
That's fair.
Operas, operettas,
I think any percent and glitchless are the two most clean definitions of a category. I do think that's a very important thing to consider, is that it's just very simple to just call it glitchless, which is fair.
I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina. I am as your sister.
Hey, thank you, Arthur. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, guys, my match for Domo for Randocalypse is gonna be Tuesday. Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern, I think. I qualified for top 32 in Randocalypse, so I will be doing that on Tuesday versus Domo. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I think it's a very like, what's the word? Tired argument. It's a very like, it's an argument that's been had so many times with so many games. It's like, what is the glitch? What is this? What is that? I just press buttons. I just play the game, you know? I just press buttons quickly. I just follow whatever rules end up being allowed. No, there's no category for using weapons. Thank you. The only categories that exist are any percent, glitchless, and all bosses. All of which use the glaive. Besides any percent, I guess, on old patch. Unintended usage of game mechanics. Yeah. I cannot believe that happened. They need to fix that bug ASAP. That bug is ruining so many of my runs. Wasn't that bad, I guess. Been worse. I just hate that it still exists in the game.
I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage. What's going on? All these puppets look utterly...
It was definitely a choice, Lexomatic.
They seem lost.
It was definitely a choice.
Again, maybe they're mourning him? Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
No, they're definitely not gonna update this game ever again, Adamon. Maybe like a Christmas update or something, like another Christmas update or something like that. But I don't think they'll do like actual bug fixes anymore. But I just find it crazy that slipped through the cracks, even though the glaive is with the most popular weapon in the game. That bug existing is wild to me. It's been in the game for like a year and a half now, just about. Actually, more than that, almost 2 years now. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed it, but when I Fable parried King of Puppets in phase 1, I hit the parry, but I bounced off of his arm. Like, you're supposed to get 12 iframes after the parry, but I didn't get any. I just bounced off his arm. It's a really annoying bug that happens sometimes. It's positioning based, to be fair. So it's like, it's my fault because it's positioning based, but it's also just straight up a bug they never fixed. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Lampa. It's not a big deal because it's positioning based, right? Like you can control it. It's just annoying when it happens because it's so precise. Happens on King of Puppets and Door Guardian most frequently. You'll like Fable Parry Door Guardian, and if you don't hold up and left, if you don't hold like in the correct direction, if you don't DI the correct direction, you just bounce off of him. A chin hitbox? During when you break the horns, you mean when he does like the head slam? Also, I forgot to mention, from my testing of Guardian, the best weapon to break the horns was definitely the Laxasia handle because it shoots out lightning beams. The Charger 2s send out lightning beams and they all count as one hit, and there's like 7 of them. So that's a really good one. And also the throwable saw blades are really good too because they stick to his horn and they deal hits. Kind of a stinky boss, to be honest. Don't you talk shit about my goat. I love the Guardian. Yeah, I do agree that he has some jank for sure. Like, you can be underneath him and then he'll hit you. When he like goes over you, you'll be underneath him and then he'll hit you. I love the horn breaking mechanic though. I think it's like such a Monster Hunter-esque mechanic. It's very good.
Theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Crot. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen.
But I guess I've never fought him on low damage, so
And now the whole city
maybe my opinion is skewed from having tons of damage. Also, the repose mechanic is absolute cinema. Get rid of that. Do this. Bang. Bang. And then we'll do this. I'm going to use our last Fable Catalyst. Hello, Cyber. Land the guard. What does that mean? Hey, Limbo. They copied Madir? What, Guardian's like breath attack in phase 2? I guess so. I guess From Software invented dragons breathing fire as well. With that logic. They actually invented dragons. Yeah. Yeah, with that logic, I feel like if if Ancient Guardian of the Ruins copied Madeir because of the breath attack, then I feel like it's a deeper issue. I feel like Madeir copied Lord of the Rings, exactly, yeah. So I would feel like that claim is not very valid, that Guardian is a copy of Madeir. They copied breakable parts from Monster Hunter, yeah. Well, you know, Monster Hunter copied breakable parts from other franchise. So it's like, when does the originality actually, you know? Where is the originality in anything? Everything's a copy of everything. When you think about it.
This guy right here.
Yo, Igor, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, dude.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon this world. The new world belongs to us.
Not bad. You know how fast you can skip dialogue now, Josh? You notice that? How fast you can skip dialogue post DLC patch? Can you imagine how much time that would save in any percent? It would save so much time, dude.
That's something, I guess.
I miss any percent so much. I want to run it again. I feel like I'd probably PB again in 90% with some of the new stuff. Exactly, Alex. Exactly. They clearly ripped off the Hulk. Yeah. Well, listen. I will say that Victor Phase 2, I'm not a fan of Phase 2 Victor's design. I think the design is very generic. I think Phase 1 Victor is actually like cinema design-wise. I think Phase 1 Victor with like the braids, like with the little tubes. I love that design on Victor. I kind of hate that they made him like take off the tubes in Phase 2.
Call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. If the Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too, it's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
Yeah, I have seen that actually. Adamon, the mechanics that Nintendo tries to patent. Yeah, absolutely. Oh shit! He faked me out! He didn't throw his hand at me! What? Oh my god. He didn't throw his hand at me! Oh my... He always does that! Fuck. I'm gonna try that again. There's no way. I'm gonna try that again. I'm obviously the run's over, but I'm gonna try that again. No, nobody distracted me. It's just something I've never seen before. He always does the punch. He always throws his fist like that. I got too close to him, maybe. I don't know. That's annoying. Yeah. Happens, I guess. Happens. Yeah, that was a good one. That was pretty good.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you. My Jimmy, please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there. Find something that's
Did not mean to do that, but that's fine, I guess.
but it'll be
Yeah, I think that was what happened, James. What a way to end a run. Yeah. Speaking of what I've been up to lately, though, I recently restarted Expedition 33, by the way. And I've been enjoying it a lot, actually. I didn't think I'd actually want to play it again, ever. But after, you know, reading some lore about it and whatever, and, like, I didn't actually end up doing any of, like, the, you know, hard super bosses at the end of the game. So I'm going to do a 100% playthrough this time around. I'm going to do everything that I possibly can. And I'm using Lune this time as primary DPS. It's kind of fun to use different characters as primary DPS because I was using Mael. My first run, I just relied way too hard on Mael because she's like the most broken character. But this time I'm relying on Lune a lot more, and she's actually very strong. I didn't think she could be so strong. I made her kind of like a heal bot on my first playthrough. Hey, Gearcat. What's up, dude? Yeah, but I realized this, that if you use your turn to heal anyway, you may as well just use a potion. You know what I mean? Like, you get like 5 of them anyway. May as well just use a potion instead of using a spell, which uses AP, right? I think having a healer is not a terrible idea in any means, but I think hemorrhaging their DPS for healing ability is not really that great. Yeah, I would agree, Adamon. I would say that, like, I would have loved to seen Liza P Overture up for best soundtrack of the year. I mean, obviously, it would probably lose to E33, but I think I'd be okay with that. Hey, Wombat. Good evening, dude. Hello, Pearl. No, I haven't done the free DLC yet. I'll probably do it after I finish the story again. But yeah, on my first playthrough, at the end of Act 2, I just bull rushed the end of the game. Because it seemed like if I just... I don't know, if I just waited too long, I'd be so unimmersed. So I just finished the game.
So you'll have to lie to get inside.
Oh, I am fully aware of that, James. And you know what? I am a gestural minigames apologist. I love the gestural minigames. They're so much fun. Dude, I love those gestural islands. They're so much fun. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You know, sometimes I'll forget that it's an indie game because like it just has like the charm and allure of an indie game with like all of those like little jokes, little gags they pull. I almost sometimes forget that it's an indie game, you know? So like I love those little gestural islands. They make it feel more indie. It's got charm to it. You could tell they put a lot of time into it, but it didn't really like it made the final cut. Whereas if it was more AAA, it would definitely not have made the final cut, if that makes sense. And that's why I'm like really curious about like what they're gonna do next, right? Like,
Hey, let's be more careful.
their next game has to be a banger. If they end up going AAA, their next game has to be a banger.
But don't
I
be
would hate to
alarmed.
see them fall off,
My name is Jimmy.
you know,
We'll
after
talk
such a
later.
great
We're safe.
debut.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
The old school games, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, Adamon, is like, as in recent AAA titles, right? Because games from that time period had an unimaginable amount of charm. Like, every game from that period that we remember has those, like, little gags and, like, very funny little moments that we don't see nowadays in AAA games. They're way too serious now. They're way too, like, business-oriented, right? Yeah, I thought you guys were talking about the OG, but I guess if it's in the remake, then that's also something to consider. But also think about like RE4's like gun range, you know, stuff like that, like stuff that they don't have to put in that people will not do, but are just a fun little like Easter egg to go and look at and go do. Like you don't see that very often these days.
Showing up already. I demanded that
And I won't.
What do you want to see in their next game? I just want to see, like, if they're gonna go the route of making another RPG, I want them to just keep the same vibe. You know what I mean? Like, just make the game unapologetically what it is and not compromise the plot to make everyone happy. That was one thing I didn't like about that game, was that, like, it almost feels like, I don't want to spoil anything, but it feels like they made choices that kind of were made to make everyone happy. And I would like a more, you know, I don't know, like, what I'm trying to say, but I feel like games that have a general, like, canon ending, I don't know, I prefer that. I don't like compromising the plot to make everyone happy. Not fast enough on that. Yeah, exactly, Adamon. I think the whole point of the Mass Effect trilogy was the journey. It was never about choosing the outcome of all your choices. Like, I don't think that was the point, in my opinion. I don't think, like, I would rather to have one canon ending, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't think the choice really matters to me a whole lot.
My friend. You can get from
Like, I understand the idea of multiple endings, and I feel like I prefer the route of the choices you made lead to X ending, like Silent Hill per se, rather than choosing at the very end. You know what I mean? I feel like what you did mattering is more important than choosing at the very end. Yeah, exactly, James. Like, I would have preferred if the choice that you made led to a non-negotiable ending rather than choosing it. And I think the whole genre of, like, choices matter kind of fell apart. Like, I don't think choices matter is a very popular way to make a game anymore. People prefer to just have a choice nowadays.
Vanini works. Everything you see here belongs to Vanini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and train in Krot is supplied.
Like Dispatch? Okay, I never played Dispatch, but...
Curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
Telltale. I was just going to bring up The Walking Dead. Yeah. The Walking Dead was a huge influence in the industry about choices matter and all that, but it just kind of fell apart. It fell apart because you can't make choices matter. You can't make your players' choices matter without making two different games. You know what I mean? Like, you have to make two completely different plots if you want the choices to actually matter, which is a lot of work. You have to make like a half of the game that half players will never see, which is like a commitment for sure. At least two. Yeah, exactly. At least two different plots. And if you want to just do like, oh, you know, I think it's you know, it's kind of redundant because choices matter either means that at the end everything is the same anyway, or there's like slight differences. You know what I mean? It's very redundant. It's very hard to make your choices actually matter.
All right, Benini. Pull yourself together.
Really lifelike. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Also, we have an ad break in about a minute. Played Dead Space. I've played Dead Space Remake, but I had no idea there was different endings. I thought there was only one ending in Dead Space. Yeah, exactly. Earth. Like, you can't make a game that has 3 endings that they're all 3 super unique, never before seen. Like, yeah, I think that's valid. In this game, there's 3, but 2 of them are like the exact same. But 1 gets an extra cutscene at the end. And most players in their first playthrough get the true ending anyway, just by playing the game. Which I think is, you know, a good choice, I would say. The fact that if you take your time in this game, you'll probably get the true ending is kind of nice. Because I don't like it when you play a whole game over again for the quote-unquote true ending, for it to just be like 10 more seconds of like cutscene with different voice lines. Yeah, Avorix. I like how they did it in this game because, like, if you don't do the side stuff, you get the same ending, but you don't get the extra stuff. So you kind of like stumble upon the true ending in your first playthrough by just playing the game. It feels very natural. You have to really try to not get the true ending. You have to do none of the quest lines.
Only the word will pass.
Yeah, I like that too, Jason. I like that too. I think canon endings are good because canon endings mean that there's a more solid foundation to work on. When you're making a second or third game or whatever you're making, like, it is so hard for it to stand on its own foundation if the player is assuming the fact that in their first game XYZ happened, but in the second game ZXY happened instead. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's the foundation falls apart for choices matter and whatnot. Oh, absolutely, Jason. I think Mass Effect is like cinema when it comes to choices matter. Like, obviously, you know, obviously we're not going to talk about the ending of Mass Effect 3, but we're gonna not include that. But if you look at the series as a whole, they made every choice actually matter, and it's such like a unique thing. You know what I mean? Like it was like kind of, you know, never before seen in a way in a game, to where the choices mattered that much, to the point where like there would be like different characters, you know what I mean, that replace other characters if XYZ didn't survive XYZ, you know, like stuff like that. So yeah, and Dragon Age has like custom game states, right.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait.
You know, one thing I'll never understand is maybe it's because 2014 wasn't a very strong year for gaming, but I've always like wondered why Inquisition was so beloved that year. I don't know. I've never been able to finish Inquisition. I don't hate Inquisition, but I couldn't get into it nearly as deeply as Dragon Age 2 in Origins. I don't know what it was. What was your favorite non-Souls like TGA highlight? Probably the Star Wars reveal, because I actually like the Lords of Fallen 2 reveal as well. Could that count as Souls like, right? Lords of the Fallen 2 was nice if you don't want to count that. But yeah, Star Wars and Resident Evil were my two favorite announcements. I didn't play KOTOR 1 and 2 at all, so I'm excited actually.
Yow!
Give me 5 unique endings where they all are unique, but they suck. Oh, Phantom Blade 0, yeah, that too. I don't think that's a Souls-like. I think that's like just an action game. So yeah, I think I would probably say the KOTOR 3, Phantom Blade 0, and Lords of the Fallen 2 / Resident Evil. Yeah, Jason. I feel like Veilguard was such a letdown. I didn't play it, but I just I watched a couple of the cutscenes, and I'm like, yeah, this game is just some ass. Like, I don't know what they did, but I'm guessing that the teams that worked on the other Dragon Age games just weren't really there. It did not look like Dragon Age at all. So much E33 music tonight. Wow, so much E33 music. You think KOTOR 2 has one of the best written Star Wars stories in the entire franchise? Really? Yeah, people love KOTOR, so I'm kind of excited for that, actually. I'll probably play that. I mean, I'm sure everyone will, but... Does it have modern day aspect ratios for your monitor? You know, I ran into the issue. I'm not sure if this is like an issue with... I've always had issues with Fallout games. Like, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas just don't work anymore. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like my aspect ratio or what's off or what's wrong, But I've been wanting to play Fallout New Vegas recently, and I can't do it. Like, I boot up the game, I get out of Doc Mitchell's house, and the game just blows up. I don't know what's wrong with Fallout New Vegas these days. It just doesn't work anymore. I mean, it's always been broken, but like, it just feels extra broken nowadays. You know, it just feels like more broken for some reason. CodeStar 1 is a bug that can brick save files. Ooh, yeah. It kind of does, doesn't it? Like the green of like the cathedral kind of looks like the Lumiere in a way. It kind of does, dude. I wonder how I'd react if E33 was like, or if Lies took place in the E33 world and it was like kind of the same gameplay style as Lies but it was in the E33 world. I wonder how I would view this game differently if it was kind of like the same style artistically. I wonder if they're gonna make a Souls-like at some point. They better not make a Soul. I hope Sandfall does not make a Souls-like, personally. Like, it'd be, in theory it sounds sick, but like it would not turn out right. What just... Did I not do enough damage there? Hello? Why am I... Huh? Why was I missing so much damage there? I don't understand that. Did I not get the lightning proc off on him? I'm so confused.
What in Crot's name happened here? I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be
You have to use the grindstone from your inventory without a weapon equipped, Eric.
Once, Crot was just a small town on the coast of little importance.
No, what the problem was that Andreas wasn't shock procced. He was only fire procced. He wasn't shock procced, even though he's always shock procced with the 3 throwables.
Some in the city prospered. They left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Crot's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate.
What Star Wars game are you looking forward to? The new KOTOR game, the like KOTOR 3 or whatever it's called.
The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. The receding tide serves all boats.
Hey Jody B, yeah, dude, that GDQ run was like my top highlight ever, of like, you know, all of this like speedrunning, streaming, etc. Like that 2 mil milestone during Elden Ring was so hype, man. I still can't believe they put me at the end of the marathon. I know Elden Ring is like a crazy game and whatnot, but like, it's just surreal that they put me at the end of the marathon. You know what I mean? That like was so humbling.
We have a schedule update for the intruder. It's time. Tonight! district. And nasty puppies invaded our territory. Be careful.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we had Spicy, Aggie, and Mitch there for couch. That was a really good couch. How does DLC work? If you're in New Game Plus, you just get past Andreas, and then you can use Stargazer. The Emerald Stargazer that you find in Twilight Town, or Moonlight Town, whatever it's called.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in.
Yeah, if you're in...
This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts it down. What a deal! Now hurry up.
New Game Plus, you don't have to do the whole like get to Corrupted Parade Master. Like in New Game, you can't get there early because that would be considered like spoiler territory. Which in my opinion, I don't really agree with not allowing us to enter DLC early. Like I think not allowing us to enter DLC early has hemorrhaged the replayability of the DLC a little bit. At least from a New Game perspective, like not New Game Plus. But I respect the choice at least anyway. I don't know. I feel like it, you know, the cop out of it being like spoiler territory doesn't really work because aren't all Souls DLCs in some way tied to the base game? Maybe not exactly tied to the base game, but it's still like, I don't know, there's still some spoilers, right? I mean, if you do early Moog, you can spoil the ending of base Elden Ring, right?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Boy, it's mine! Mine! Root for me,
When you fight fair, survive and win.
I did see it. Yeah, Jason. People were calling it Concord too. I think the reason why people are mad is because it was the final announcement and it was hyped up so much by Jeff. I'm not that mad about it, but it's like, come on, man. The last announcement, it seemed like it was supposed to be one of those like commercial, you know what I mean? Like, oh, we'll be right back, guys. The Game Awards 2025, and then it goes to black, and then it's like High Guard, you know what I mean? Like from the creators of blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't know. Like very clearly, if you look at the nominees for the Game Awards in almost every category, there is never multiplayer games, and that's the reason why there has to be multiplayer category for Game Awards, because generally Game Awards enjoyers don't play multiplayer games. So like that's not your target audience, you know what I mean? Well, it's not for the last announcement. Right. It Takes Two is multiplayer, but not in the same way that Call of Duty is multiplayer, right? It's that like you have to have the other player to enjoy the experience. It's supposed to be like a shared experience with your friend or your partner or whatever. But a hero shooter, like I don't think we're dying for a hero shooter right now. Listen, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like we have enough hero shooters right now. I think we're good on hero shooters for now, at least. You know? Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. That's what I mean, is like these games just come and go. They just live and then they die. And then it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Are they actually making Lies P2 as speculation? They said they're making Lies P2, but I mean, I didn't expect at least to see information about Liza P.
Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna. I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting a little depressing.
Yeah, it's just way too soon. It's way too soon to show off what they have.
To my sister, Adelina!
Lots of low damage rolls today, huh? Hello, Fats. What's coming out next year? Yeah, they said 2026, but they also said like Lies P DLC would be Q1 of this year and ended up being Q3. Right? July is Q3, right? But yeah. They said that this game or this DLC would be out like January of this year. Tips on handling nerves? Like, you mean like mid-run? Like if your run's good? I mean, I get nervous, so it's hard to give tips per se. But if you're really feeling nervous about a certain thing or a certain segment, you're probably overthinking it. Like I have that too, where I'll be like, oh, this one skip, even though I can do it 100 times in a row in practice, I just think about missing it in a run, then I almost always miss it. So yeah, I don't know. I think for me, I don't think of runs as like, when I get a good pace going, I don't think of it as like a good pace. I think of it as like, that's my average now. You know what I mean? I can just do that again. I don't know. It's hard. I think for everyone deals with nerves differently. I just find comfort in knowing that I can replicate whatever I get as far as paces are concerned. There's no pressure because the run's always going to be there, right? Like, this category isn't going anywhere. Speaking of which, this run's going nowhere now, I guess. Come on, bro. Boo. Hate when I bounce off his arm, man. Probably gonna get delayed. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Also, Ethan, thank you for the resub, by the way. I don't think I saw that. Ethan, thank you so much for the resub.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly... They're king dead. They seem lost. Then again, maybe they're...
Getting such bad Foco RNG.
Whatever's happening. It's like they can't tell their elbow joints.
Yeah,
from their
Foco
tail sockets.
definitely definitely makes the run feel bad when you get bad RNG in Foco. Like having to spin on Foco and then having to parry a toned a couple of times just always makes the run feel so much worse. Same thing with like getting hit in the cutscene before the cathedral, because then you have to take the ladder. Just so annoying. Lots of RNG in this run. That's just glitchless though. Glitchless has just kind of always been like that. I try to not let it bother me too much.
That's my favorite.
Yo! Ilithian, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Enjoy the ads, or sorry, enjoy the no ads and the emotes. Jesus. Four times in a row on that bridge. So, I mean, I'm not an expert or anything, but I feel like post DLC patch it happens a lot more. Question mark / never used to happen until the DLC patch. I don't know why it keeps happening. A lot of things have been different since the DLC patch. Like they fixed Victor's ghosts. They fixed Victor's ghost, but they didn't fix anything else. Thanks for your money. Enjoy the ads. That's what I'm saying, dude. Easy scammed. How is RNG determined? We don't have that info. Adomon. I feel like for like bigger games, RNG, you know, it's mapped out, like seeded or whatever. Like, you know, you can figure that out. I don't know how you would go about that, but this game is not big enough for like the community to be that large where like we know how RNG is calculated. I assume it'd be similar to like how Souls games does it, but I don't even know how Souls games does it, so. I think what you're asking is a very technical question that I don't think I can really answer. Are we getting hit in the cutscene? Yeah. It's really annoying for no-hit runs now because they have to like make an exclusion or an exception for that hit, and also the hit in Malm District to the trap. So it makes no-hit runs feel kind of weird when you have to take forced hits like that. But also for speedruns, like you get hit and you have to take the ladder. It's just, yeah. Lots of RNG in the early game. I feel like it kind of calms down a bit, but yes, it is Lampa. Yeah. You don't have to reset if the guy hits you in the cutscene. It's just annoying because it makes the run look invalid, even though it's not. Now, I will say is that a strat that I was doing for that door was quitting out before the door, and it like never hit me afterwards.
Demonstrate the most advanced technology in Crot. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's has fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Oh, are there like actual like developers that fix things in the official Discord? That's actually interesting. I might send some things over because there are some things that I would probably send in. They fixed the ghost, Leon. They fixed like the you know how like Victor would have that ghost whenever you would kill him in phase 1 without doing a riposte. They fixed that the very next patch, but like, okay, here's my problem is like, how did they, like, I don't know if it was intended to change or not, but like, why can't we buff before cutscenes anymore? I feel like that's kind of baloney. I feel like buffing before cutscenes was a huge part of some of the strats. It is baloney. Absolutely, it is, Ethan. Hey, Psycho Hunter. Big baloney. Are you fucking with me? Oh my god. Well, good luck, I guess. Do I even keep going? This is just over. This is literally just over. Whatever. Nice. I guess I got past him, but... You okay? Can't farm table up him, I guess. Are you? Wow. Off the top ropes. Why no string upgrades? The caliber itself. There's no good calibers. The one that the best one to grab is do 25 seconds. Well, not 25. It's like 20. Then putting the string on is, I think it's like 2 or 3. So it's like 23 seconds lost for 20 seconds of time save. Because I compared my run side by side. It just kind of breaks even. Unless you can do them faster. But in its current state, they just feel kind of like it's breaking even. I mean, if there's new ones, obviously it's going to get faster and faster. I assume that it'll eventually get faster, but as of right now, it's mediocre time save at best. It's like golded victor, I guess. I don't know. This run's terrible, but at least I golded. I have 2 catalysts. That's like 3 3/4 of a Fable bar. Probably lose some time on Swamp Monster segment. Grrr, this run is so bad. I'll keep it going because anything past Romeo is a run, but it's so bad. Promise Studios are terrified to take a risk for the new IP. Extremely safe games. What is that referring to, Jason? Oh, you mean like reboots, remakes, etc. Okay. Yeah, I think playing it safe has been going on for a while, actually. I think we've been playing it safe for far too long.
Illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns.
Dump 2.0? The hell is Dump 2.0?
It's just too terrible. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
Those damn alchemists. The terms of the bargain. Oh, you're aware?
Listening. All the E33 soundtracks are going off tonight. Holy schmoly. High guard is another way of saying Overwatch. You know, that's so true. I wonder if they just put the name into ChatGPT and said, hey, think of a unique name based on the word Overwatch. That's actually crazy. I never thought about that. That literally is just Overwatch put in the ChatGPT. What a name. Yeah, Jason. Well, you know what's funny is that Expedition 33 is actually the least safe game that's come out all year. I can tell you that a lot of the modern gaming audience is not a fan of turn-based combat, so you take a risk like that and, you know, look what came of it, right? So I can tell you right now that playing it safe will only get you so far. Well, it's just not a popular format. Turn-based RPGs are just not popular anymore, right? So it's like, if you want to make a game with the format of turn-based, then you can make it work. It's just not gonna appeal to everybody, right? And that's fine. It doesn't have to appeal to everybody. There's still an abundance of people that would love to play out, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, E33, I guess Divinity now too. There is still an audience for whatever game devs want to make, right? It's just about choosing a game that you want to play. Like choosing a genre that you yourself would want to play. Like, I'm sure every single developer on that team are like, hell yeah, I want to play this game. They're excited about playing the game, right? That's partially why it's so successful. It's because they made a game that they want to play themselves.
Whoa! An earthquake!
Oh, you can jump over that gap, can't you?
Oh, this could be bad, pal.
Interesting.
Really, really bad.
I have not tried that. I remember there being a video of somebody jumping over the gap. Very interesting. I've never done that before, actually. I'm sure it's hard. Oh, you can actually charge her to him there. Fuck. Yeah, that was my mistake for not charge her to him. Yeah, now he's... Yep. I'm so, like, off cycle now. This is a disaster. Yep, and I can't even fucking get an R2 off, man. Really? All because I didn't do a charge or two. I became so off cycle that it wasn't even worth continuing. Oh my goodness, that was so shit. Whatever. All I had to do was charge R2 and then be a bit more patient. Would have been fine. Thank you, James.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Yeah, I'll have to learn the jump there, I guess. Trails in the Sky remake. Never heard of that game, Adamon. But it sounds like it'd be a banger. Yeah, so you know what's funny about this game is that, like, it doesn't, like, games don't need to use UE5, right? You can make a game like Lies of P and it looks just as good as, you know, I understand that they have to move forward, but I don't see anything wrong with UE4. Like, I just feel like every game that is in UE5 looks so bad and runs so poorly. This game can hold 120 constantly with 0 frame drops. So, I don't know. I would much prefer UE4 for that reason. It runs well, it looks good, 0 complaints. Yeah, well, E33, I don't think it really looked like most UE5 games. Like, it looked way better than Wukong, right? Wukong was UE5 and looked like good, but not my, you know, not my thing. It's all very generic because there's not a whole lot of games on UE5, so it's like the actual models themselves are not very unique yet. They're all very like generic models. I would assume, at least, is the reason why, is because it's a new engine, so. It looks dated. Interesting. I feel like Lies of P is like ahead of its time, personally. What about it you think is dated?
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. First.
I use the pulse cell instead. Also, I don't agree that it relies on FSR or whatever, because I don't use it ever in this game. I can hold 120, no problem. Now, I have a good machine, but you don't really need a very good machine to play this game without FSR and get good frame rate. Lighting and geometry. Interesting. I guess I don't pay attention too much to like those aspects. I guess they don't matter to me as much. Hello, Simpson. Welcome, dude. DS2. Yeah, DS2 feels much different than the traditional Souls feel.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe. Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
I see. Oni Mage. Well, seeing as you probably have a better eye for that kind of thing, I'll take your word for it. But I personally look at Lies of P and think that it came from like 2030. Same thing with Demon Souls Remake. I feel like Demon Souls Remake is such a step up from the current level of graphics and whatnot. Leaderboard fixing. I have outsourced to Mr. Dangerous about Leaderboard. I told him, listen, I don't know the website, so I'll give you a mod. You just edit the website, make it look nice, and you know, I'll be there to give you tips along the way if you need them. Because I don't know how to technically work speedrun.com, but I went ahead and I outsourced to Mr. Dangerous. So any suggestions should go to him, if you have any.
You can't sneak past me. Die! Cursed puppet! Back again!
Why does that stagger so early? We'll never understand that.
I demanded the truth.
And I won't.
Talking to you and Mitriz. Okay. I thought we had a pretty clear idea of what we wanted like a couple weeks ago, but I'll DM him after my stream. There was a thing we were talking about because there is still all ergo bosses on the board, and I don't know how to change that. So that's what we were talking about last. That was a very early stagger. That was actually not good. Maybe that was actually better than I thought it was? Question mark. Hello, underrated. Definitely wasn't bad. This Megabot. Furious. Your song is playing. Furious. There you are. Mm-hmm.
That's my friend. Me. You can get from City Hall.
Yeah, I was wondering what I had to change to get a better gold on Watchmen. And I started doing the thing where you like double R1 on the transition. That actually helped a lot instead of doing what I was doing before. Double R1 is so tight though. You do so much more damage though. He dies so much faster. I was surprised when I saw it. Got a 2-second gold my first time trying it. Yeah, oh yeah, we got the Megabot. Speaking of Megabot, when I was playing last night, I restarted the game and I got to the Gestural Village and I found out where it's from finally. It's from the big guy.
You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
I figured out what it's from, finally. Whenever I heard it the first time, I'm like, what the hell is this? But I finally understand now.
This place gives
Also some really slow patterns. Yeah.
something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking
I generally don't enjoy fighting Watchmen, like the early game of this run. I don't generally enjoy it too much because it's really, really RNG. Everything up until like post Andreas just feels super, I guess Rabbits as well. Everything up until Rabbits just feels so like random. So just getting any run that's like somewhat green feels good. Yeah. Favorite boss in Lies of P? Nameless, Laxasia, and Guardian in the DLC. And Lumakio as well. I love myself some Lumakio. I lost. What about Al Pacino? I am not a fan of that boss. If, you know, you can send me into a downward spiral talking about how much I don't like Al Pacino. Bruh. I think it's... This still works, I think. Oh, it doesn't work, actually. It's not going to work because he's going to have to get up and do the phase transition. Unless I get lucky. Yeah. I wonder why that happened. Loved Markiona. Yeah, she's not bad. I think she did a good job of making like the duo boss feel like one entity. My problem with Arlecchino, I say it every single day pretty much that someone asks me about it, but like if you don't use the glaive, what are you supposed to do? Like what do the devs want you to do versus that boss if you don't have the glaive? Is my real question. Because like how the hell are you supposed to parry like 17 attacks in a row and then dodge the explosion afterwards? You have no stamina. Are you supposed to use the Parade Mastery Amulet? I'm so confused what they want you to do. The only weapon that doesn't need stamina to attack with is the only good weapon for Arlecchino.
These bodies. Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Do you want to you even only the words may pass.
That's enough damage. Yes, it is. When you're healing. No, phase 1 has no issues in my opinion, at least. I don't think phase 1 is a problem for that fight. I think all the problems stem from phase 2. I actually think that phase 1 is pretty peak boss design. Heal punish is fine. It's just the damn explosions, man. Like, the explosions are just so impossible to deal with if you don't use the glaive. Or at least they're not impossible to deal with, but you can't punish him. They're just unpunishable, which is just stupid in my opinion. Did I repair the glaive? I think I did. Yeah. Ladder gamer, I guess. Or I could perfect guard the enemy, maybe? Need to enjoy the boss, spend time to learn. Well, also on Ergo level 10, how do you have the stamina to even fight the boss? You know what I mean? I really think that it was like a miscommunication there, because stamina is a huge elephant in the room with Arlecchino. Like, obviously there's a Fable upgrade or whatever, there's a Quartz upgrade that like tells you that I think it's like no consumption of stamina on perfect guard or whatever.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait.
12.5 minutes. That's actually crazy.
I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours.
His opener in phase 2. I mean, half his combos are like multi-hit. Like, if they wanted to go the route of perfect guards not consuming stamina, then it makes sense, but they consume stamina, so it makes no sense. My bad. Well, that's what I mean, Leon. Is like, why are we tailoring a boss to a weapon? Right? Like, why are we, like, if we're not going to elevate the weapons to all be the quality of the glaive, then what are we doing exactly? Yes, exactly, Soul. I think the combos work just fine, but the problem is that when he does a combo and when he's finished with the combo, there's an explosion. You can infinite perfect block if in combo with 0 stamina. Okay, but what about when he ends his combo and there's an undodgeable or unblockable explosion? You have 0 stamina. What then? That's what I mean. It's like you have no stamina for the end of the combo. So it's like, at that point, what do you do? I'm pretty sure I'm dead, by the way, to this drop, but... yeah. It was either lose 10 seconds to grabbing the Stargazer and resting at it, or die. Those are my options there. Because the game decided to hit me in the cutscene, so... No, I don't, Gurkat. I buy it.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. My Jimmy, please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help. But it'll be...
Hey, Party Power. How's it going, dude? I'm glad you're watching. Tries to pass beta testing. Well, that's the thing is, like, they expect you in the DLC to have a fully quartzed out character, which I understand, right? Like, I don't deny that they want you to have a New Game Plus fully quartzed out character, but it just makes, like, new game runs so hard for no reason. Hey, Igni. Can run on the railing for longer to avoid the puppet attack. I mean, that's hitting, that's really pushing it, I would say. Like, try to get in bounds, because you're technically out of bounds right there. But I would say, like, if you have to, I don't know, I would say get in bounds as soon as possible, but, you know, just be conscious of that. That's a very fine line. It's one of those things where it's like barely allowed. Kind of like Donkey's Jump, where you like jumped over the invisible wall. It's one of those like gray area things, right? So it's like, I would say try to get in bounds as soon as possible. But also at the same time, I didn't know that like we were doing the one in Rosa, because that one you go through collision. So I assumed it's kind of just like whatever, like not really supposed to be used, but that one's fine. I guess it's just the way the game interacts with puppet string, vertical puppet string. Because it doesn't want to block you, right? So I guess you kind of go through the collision. I think if we follow the definition of what skips that are allowed in the run, I think the one that you posted is fine.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security.
Like the donkey jump itself is kind of the same thing as the one in the exhibition.
To get inside.
Hello, Maki. Welcome in, dude. Listening. What's more fun to run in Glitch or Glitchless Lies of P? I think my favorite category in this game is probably that DLC one I was doing, like Arlecchino %. That was actually so much fun. I loved all the skips in that run. I'm so glad the flamethrower is like the new weapon for skips. And I'm so glad we have a patch where those skips do work. I think they patched Marchiona skip, but that was the only one they patched. Why not finish? Well, because Arch Abbey is like 20 minutes. So it would go from an hour and a half to almost 2 hours.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe. Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
That was 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's like very, very long. What's the Arlecchino % category? I have a run on my channel of it. It's just new file to Arlecchino. And it's like an hour and a half where you do a bunch of skips in the base game to get to the attacked hotel quicker. And then you just skip your way to Arlecchino. You skip everything besides Veronique and Arlecchino in the DLC. It's a very cool category, but the base game is way too long in that category. I don't know why I did that. The base game is way too long, unfortunately, but it could be like sub-hour if the base game wasn't so long.
You can't sneak past me.
Or if they let us go there after Andreas. Are you not dead? Wow. I guess I have to do the tap R2 to avoid him living with 1 HP. Sometimes it just works. Good old RNG damage. Will it be a category? Yeah. I don't know about like set save file DLC %. That's probably not going to be a category. But fresh file to Arlecchino will definitely be one. Because there's fresh file to Manus, fresh file to Nameless, and then all bosses. So there's something for everybody. Not bad. Not bad. It sucks because Donkey could have been better. That would have been like pretty good split, but yeah, that'll definitely be a DLC, or that'll definitely be a category. We'll have both all main bosses and all bosses mini bosses. That's for sure going to be a category. And then, you know, defeat Arlecchino or whatever you want to call it will just be a little separate side category outside of the main ones.
Now that's all you.
Well, I lost like 6 seconds on Donkey. That would have been like a 10:05. Also, I split on the cuts or on the loading screen, not on killing Watchmen. I'm not sure. Yeah. I think my first 2 splits were bad, and then everything else was close to gold, and then
Everything you see here belongs to Vanini,
Loxasia incident.
classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Kratz. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Kratz is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
But I've been minus 25 on these splits today after Foco. Or after... Was it Rabbits or was it... I don't remember what it was, but... It was minus 25 today. Pretty early on.
This place gives me the creeps. Like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
First thought it was Owl Doctor, but he doesn't have any... He doesn't have blue hair. Wait, who do you think was Owl Doctor? Reading some documents, and one stood out. Oh, okay, I see. Some like lore stuff. I see. Hey, Feb, thank you for the good luck, man. Yeah.
A little help? Anyone? Oh, Foco, what a boss. Boy, do I love RNG time loss. is live speed parry focused. It's whatever you want it to be. You can parry or you can dodge. The only thing that you cannot dodge are the fury attacks, which you actually can with a certain amulet. So it's whatever you want. You can play however you want in this game. You can just face tank if you wanted to, as long as you have high capacity and good armor. But the only thing that you don't get in this game is poise. Poise you only get from doing Fable Arts. And even then, poise is not infinite. Things can still knock you out of animations and attacks. Hope that next game makes strength weapons a little better. I think technique weapons are a bit too good in this game. Besides the wrench baton. Or, I guess, wrench coil or, like, coil stick, puppet axe, like the fast, heavy weapons. Hope that slow weapons get a chance to shine in the next game. Wrench handle is also really good too, but that requires Fable to make work.
Do you want to You even... Only the worst will pass.
On. Not gonna kill. Damn, dude. Also, remove random damage, please. The next game, please remove random damage. If you're hearing me, remove random damage. Live is a mix between Bloodborne and Sekiro. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that?
And the slow kill? I think that's what I saw Trader and Uros doing on the slow kill.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
I've been doing that for a long time. Boom. Big.
What is happening? What's their problem?
Man, if only quitting out wasn't so slow in this game. Like, quitting out for this bridge would be kind of a good idea. The fact that you lose 6 seconds on a quit out is just insane. Because every time I've quit out here, I've never been hit by the enemy, but he can just hit you and make you have to take the ladder. Here he comes. Yeah. Woo! Yay! You can speed it up. Interesting. +3, by the way, because of that ladder. Very cool. I feel like that was a super low damage roll on that throwable. Maybe not. I feel like I am always like closer to death after the throwable there. Bum, 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 bum. I mean to heal there. +4. +5 actually, wow. Did not mean to heal. Ah!
Archbishop Andreas once told me, always be true to myself.
I guess my input doesn't matter anymore. I guess my down input doesn't matter anymore. Smile. Shout out to ISP, delayed at menuing. Shout out. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Liza P, for that.
Welcome. Glitchless. Welcome.
Oh, I bought 7. I think I'm screwed now. We'll see. I think it all equates to the same amount later, but I think I'm screwed. Actually, never mind. It just equates to 1 less later. Okay. It's actually fine. If I had bought 9, I would have been screwed, but stem. Okay. I think the stem there would have made a difference. I actually could have golded that.
Monsters everywhere. I need to grab one.
Want to go?
And you know... Says you.
And you actually can cancel that. Give yourself more time to heal.
Myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel.
Okay, okay. Very interesting.
Once, Krot was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krot. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krot's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krot's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. Do what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
Mic test 1 2 1 2. We have a schedule update for the intruder. It's time. Tonight! Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district. A nasty puppy has invaded our territory. Be careful.
Boo.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be Geppetto's puppy. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts it down. What a deal! Now hurry up and run, you idiot!
This. What are we thising?
Funny thing, I'm all flustered.
I'm not currently in the loop. Oh, I guess the stream elements, right? This. I love when people type out an accident too. It's my favorite part.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Uh-oh.
Mind if I walk you up?
Fight fair, survive and win. That's
I mean, I feel like strats are very personalized. Like, especially in a run that's as long as this. I think everyone has things that work better for them. Now, I feel like a game like Bloodborne is too optimized for things like that, but... And also there's not as much RNG. But I think games like this, Dark Souls 3... etc. There's just different small differences when bosses are like more RNG and less scripted. Yeah, James. There are some universal strats, but a lot of the bosses in the early game of this run are very random. So, especially like Watchmen, it's like super random. Like no two Watchmen fights can be exactly the same. Like this. Yeah, exactly. Just like this.
how are you gonna do it?
I'll use.
Hello, Ampu. What build do you recommend coming from Bloodborne? Probably Technique. Very versatile stat. And you can't really go wrong with Technique in this game.
Welcome.
But it's all up to you. It's all what you prefer as far as your build decisions go. But if you're coming from Bloodborne, there's no gun parries, sadly. But I would say some sort of Technique build. And what weapon would you recommend? There really is not like a Bloodborne weapon in this game. The only weapon that's like even remotely similar is the what is it called? The Sword of the Ark, Holy Sword of the Ark. It's the Foco weapon. That's like the only Bloodborne-esque weapon in this game.
Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant.
Two Dragon Sword? Yeah. That one has more of a Bloodborne style parrying system. It's more of like a timed parry system rather than like a reactionary parry system. You can't really go wrong. Almost anything's viable in this game. But just pay attention to like, if you're gonna interact with the weapon assembly system, make sure you pay attention to what weapons are good stabbing, weapons are good at slashing. Because those are the two main damage stats.
I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina. I am as your sister.
Hey, Bio. Hey, Brill. Yeah, White Lady is definitely a wall for a lot of players. I wouldn't even call her a skill check. She's just kind of annoying. Holy shit, that was close to killing me. Is the fire grindstone the best? It's depending on who you're fighting. The elements are depending on whatever you're fighting. Puppets are weak to shock. Humans are weak to acid, and carcasses are weak to fire. So it's all depending on what you're fighting. Status effects are very, very important for your damage output in this game. It's actually like the main damage output in this game is status effects.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly... They're king dead. They seem...
Fire looks really good on paper because the DOT is nice, but acid is really good for like repetitive hits over and over again once it's procced. Like if you keep the pressure up with acid, it's really, really strong. Fire is just good for DOT. Acid DOT is weaker, but it cuts armor and it just makes you do more damage on repeated hits. Yeah, acid procs are very easy to do. I would say like for damage output, I do acid over even lightning on Arlecchino phase 2. Are you kidding me? Thanks, Ender. That was very clean. Thank you, thank you. I did my best. I don't know why I had them on like that. That was so weird. Yeah. Like Saucier melts when you use acid. People will say that like she's super tanky, but I disagree. I think like most bosses in the game just kind of melt if you use the right status effects. That was why I like kind of didn't understand the nerf to the boss's health pools. I think a better thing to do would be to nerf status effects and keep the pools the same. Because you can just destroy bosses now, especially with the glaive as well. Like, this game is completely different to 1.0 difficulty. It's so much, I don't want to say easier, but things have much less HP. And it's a lot slower than it used to be. Yeah, increased build up. Yeah, exactly. Like anything to make it harder to just cheese with status effects would have been a good way to change in this game. Because now it's like, if you don't use status effects, you're kind of screwed. But if you do, they just melt. There's no like in between difficulty. It's kind of like all or nothing. Am I dead? Okay. The bow? Oh yeah, I love the bow in DLC No Hit. It's so helpful. The bow is super useful. I don't think status is the only reason. Well, I mean, look at the acid spear on Laxasia and Manus. Like, it's so broken. Even just the acid spear. If you were to keep the buff uptime permanently against those two, they feel like Foco or like, you know what I mean, Andreas. They feel like super early game bosses, even with just the acid spear.
The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Crot. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
I mean, the glaive is also really strong, which is why it compounds and the speedrun is so like easy. Can't use this? Okay. Play any comp games? I used to play like a little bit of League of Legends and Overwatch, but not right now. Not in the past like 5 years. When I was like a lot younger, I played League and Overwatch, but that ship is far sailed. Thank you for the follow, dude. That was kind of scary. I almost fell off there. You're good enough to keep it up. If you keep up, you're gonna have to beat the boss IMO. I mean, that's fair, but the point still stands that status is similar to Elden Ring with like bleed and frostbite. It's kind of the same idea there, or it's a tiny bit too strong. Night Rain. Yeah, I did a couple of runs of the new DLC. It's pretty cool. I don't know if I'll ever get back to like how I used to with Night Rain, where I was doing it every day on stream and stuff, but it's pretty fun. Love me some Night Rain every now and then. I don't think they changed the randomization, which is kind of a shame. But yeah. Combo for max damage was the bow and the monad sword. Very solid options. Very solid options. How did that last bullet hit? You tell me. Because I don't have an answer for you.
Light to the followers of the truth! The new world belongs to us! We are the reborn!
Not feel comfortable doing 2 charge R2s there, so we'll just do it now. I don't think this... Oh, it does stagger. Okay.
Buddy. You did very so well. Keep your check.
Isle of Alchemists. According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
Man, if only we could afford the consumable effect duration for its upgrade. Be so good for Victor. I guess you don't need it for anything else, but consumable effect duration is so helpful in no-hit runs. Having a minute versus 30 seconds is really big on those greases. That means our only co-op option. Yeah. Yeah, it was... I mean, Night Rain is a really good party game, in my opinion. I mean, I guess it's kind of more intense than a party game if you're not familiar with Souls games, but I think it's one of the better party games for
This place is...
people that are looking for more of a challenge.
Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but it's a puppet graveyard. Demons call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually it had much bigger concerns.
The claws, you know, if the Pale Knight didn't drop so late in the game, or in the DLC, and also if you didn't need to go to the DLC after Corrupted Praedemaster, you could probably use the Pale Knight in speedruns. There's probably a use case for it in speedruns. It's not a bad weapon. It's seriously a good weapon. I use it on my no-hit run. It's great. Does so much damage. It's just very Fable hungry is the only issue with it. Like the glaive only uses 1 bar to dish out massive DPS, but you can do like potentially more with the gunblade, but it's just more Fable hungry, unfortunately. I think the Fable distribution is kind of off a little bit as well with Fable arts. Like I think this Fable art costing 1 bar is kind of ridiculous. I don't think I don't think this one, if it costed 2 bars, would be that unbalanced. I think if you're spending 2 bars to deal like 2k damage, it's pretty fair. But 1 bar is kind of ridiculous. Game ideas. They're never gonna patch this game again. This game is done being worked on, in my opinion, at least. Favorite From Software game? Liza P. No, probably Elden Ring. Probably Elden Ring, just because the scale and it's kind of the most ambitious project. If it costs 2 bars, would it still be the best for this category? Absolutely, yeah. It would still be the best weapon in the game, even. Yeah, if this Fable Art costed 2 to follow up with an R2, it would still be the best Fable Art. Or the best, sorry, the best weapon in the game. Easily. Like, the damage is just imbalanced. It's, yeah. Yeah, your answer is yes. It would still be the best weapon in the game. Missing it would suck for sure, but we would just use more R1s instead of just spam R2 so often. The fights would take a little bit longer, but it would still be better than the wrench for sure. The wrench is the only other usable speedrun weapon in this game. I mean, the rapier, the buffed rapier head could be good too, but you can script things so much easier with this weapon and the wrench. Yeah, Fats, I did this category with the wrench, and I did all ergo bosses unrestricted with the wrench as well. Time to pay up, freeloaders. Yo, montage. Think of it, 22 months, man. It's time to pay up, not pee up. Sorry, I guess pee up in this game, but it's time to pay up. Yeah, my favorite speedrun was like the day 1 speedruns when we were using the guard parries with the dancer handle and the rapier handle. Those are my favorite speedruns. Now, any percent turned into way too many skips for anyone's liking. I really enjoy any percent, but it turned into less of like a boss fight category and more of a movement category, which is fine. But that was when I preferred more combat. Are you kidding me? I was hoping to stagger him with that. Really? Wow. That's crazy HP to live on. I cannot seem to get that parry down ever. I don't know what it is. I cannot get that parry down. I would have probably killed him sooner. Also, would need to heal there.
Do it. Finally, the last hero weapon is in my hand.
Yeah. Wrench Baton was unique because it kind of sucked. Like, the weapon itself was terrible, honestly, but it did a lot of damage, so that's why it was used. It was so RNG, though. I hated that playstyle, honestly, for speedruns. I love it for no-hit runs, but for speedruns, the wrench was kind of awful. So I kind of like the fact that Glitchless was added, but I don't know. Something a bit less powerful would have been nice, too, I guess.
Did you feel that? An ergo amplification effect coming from Kratz Central Station. I wonder if the others are plotting something again. Please investigate that area.
Yeah. Like, the playstyle was so gimmicky, and it was almost just like, it wasn't fun, honestly. The Wrench Baton playstyle was not even that fun. It just, landing the Fable Art and doing 4,000 damage was nice and all, but then what? You know what I mean? Then what do you do? You just hit the boss with like 20 damage R1s afterwards.
Time to pay up, freeloaders.
Yo, Fats, thank you for the resub, dude. Thank you for paying up. Time to pay up, freeloaders. Any primers? It's time to prime up.
This guy right here, that's my favorite.
Yo, Bagstack with the primer. Thank you for priming up and skipping the ads. Enjoy the emotes, dude. Also, Montage, hope you're having a great day as well.
Hand over all you've got.
What do you think about the Game Awards, Montage? What's your takeaway? I saw you were covering it on your stream a little bit. What are your hot takes from the Gamer Awards? I liked it too. I thought it was one of the better shows we've had recently. I honestly liked it too. We're one and the same. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's why we're on the same wavelength. What were your thoughts on the Exhibition 33 sweep montage? Was it deserved? What do you think? Deserved? For me, deserved everything besides indie, debut indie, and then they have to change the definition of those categories. Those are my only two complaints. They have to widen, they have to move the goalposts on indie category, in my opinion. The definition's a bit outdated.
So let's add that article to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Krod and keep moving.
It should be more of like a low budget award than an actual like independent award. I think like low budget is far more impressive than just the word indie. Because the spirit of indie is like 6 dudes working in a garage, right? Making a game that people like more than AAA games. Whereas like Claire Obscure's production value just far exceeds any of the indie games up for Game of the Year. Or sorry, indie game of the year. It's time to pay up, freeloaders. Yo, Lefty, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah. And I don't want to discredit Expedition or whatever, but like the spirit of indie is not necessarily government funding, you know, well-known voice actors, Andy Serkis, Charlie Cox. That doesn't really seem like in the spirit of indie, but I think it was deserved for the most part, besides those things.
The hotel is under attack. Everyone's in danger. Head to the hotel and hurry.
Communication through ergo. An interesting parlor trick.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
Other qualifications for best independent game. Under 100 devs and no publisher? Question mark. But I think E33 had a publisher, so maybe not no publisher. But it's like under 100 devs, I believe, is like the big one. But I don't know. Millions of dollars from the government is kind of different than Team Cherry or, you know, Supermassive, or, you know what I mean? Teams of 3, teams of 7. Without that funding, it's definitely very different. Best sim category? What's best sim category?
Geppetto has been mostly
Welcome. I shall. Welcome. I shall. Welcome.
I didn't sell my shit. Also didn't buy the stone. What? Do I not have the... I don't have the stone. Okay, well, we're plus 4ing it, I guess. I think it bugged or something happened. I guess I didn't sell my shit, but... Maybe I menued incorrectly and I got 1 instead of 2. Whatever. Plus 4 shouldn't be that big of a deal.
guess all this was beneath the hotel. Wait. Is this the relic of Trismegistus? You know, it's the strangest feeling. I think I've been here before. Maybe I haven't gotten all my memories back after all. I don't know
Menuing was
exactly
bad
what's
there.
going on, but someone was dragged away from here. We have to follow. Hurry.
Should I break his neck or his arms first?
Worst RNG.
I'm taking requests.
Not looking too hot.
Avenge it. Stupid puppet.
Well, that's like 10 seconds lost, if not more.
Should I have trained harder? Better still.
I didn't want to owe those guys anything. We're getting revenge together. Die, Japan, when we couldn't save our brother.
Yeah, worst RNG, unfortunately. With youngest buffing first. I feel like I get it so common where the youngest buffs. I don't know what it is. Like I'll get them in batches where like the youngest will buff all day, and then Battle Maniac buffs all day, and then
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the Fox, the
eccentric buffs all day. It goes in cycles, I feel like. I don't know
I don't
why.
even want to guess what they might be planning, pal. This way must lead. Hey, look. That lever.
I really wonder if there's some like stored memory system that like makes the RNG. Maybe like restarting the game can change the patterns of them, because I swear it's like youngest buffs like 5 times in a row, and then Battle Maniac buffs 5 times in a row. I feel like it works like that in patterns, but maybe I'm just schizo.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
Yeah, just like that, Max. It's literally me.
What the?
Like the chicken in the bed.
Hey, it's Sophia.
It very well could be that, but
After images of memories rage on the seaside.
it's kind of a problem because once the youngest buffs, it's actually just
Be careful.
like -10 or +10, I guess. Like no matter what you do, it's like +10 if youngest buffs first. Because you can't Fable R2 youngest. It just doesn't work. You have to get lucky for it to work. Category made for strat sims like Stellaris or Civilization if it's an RPG. Wait, so which Final Fantasy won the award? I'm so confused about that. Tactics? Is that not a simulation game? That's what I thought it was, like Final Fantasy Tactics or whatever. Isn't that like a Civ style simulation game? Well, I never played it, so I wouldn't know, but Yeah, +4 is gonna hurt, I think. I didn't think it would hurt that bad, but it kind of is hurting. Damn, kind of does have an impact on the run then. Interesting. I have 18 left. Wow. I have way too much Fable left. You do not need to buy that much Fable. You know, like not saying YouTube chat? Well, you can take that up with Dan Clancy because that's part of the TOS now is that you can't show both chats. I saw a streamer that I was watching had like their other platforms shown on screen, but they just got a warning, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, it's a TOS violation to show YouTube chat on screen. Hey, Lagathor. Welcome in, welcome in. I was so scared I was gonna get caught up there on the ledge. Yeah, it absolutely is. Like, you can slip through the cracks, obviously. You obviously can slip through the cracks. They're not going to be monitoring every, you know, 0 to 200 viewer stream. They only really care about the biggest streams, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Kind of hate doing that. Kind of feels risky every time I do it. Yeah, well, the main reason is that they can't moderate what you put in YouTube chat, which is, I guess, fair, because they can't. If Twitch staff was sitting in your stream and if they saw a problematic message in YouTube chat, they can't do anything about it. So that's the reason that they give. I don't know if that's actually the reason or if they just want more viewers on the platform. It's probably a little bit of both, right? But I wouldn't be the one to know that, I guess. Obviously, it's up to the streamer to moderate their own chat, but like Twitch themselves can't moderate if YouTube is doing dumb shit. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Are you... Be for real. Be so for real, man. Be so for real about that. Are you serious? God, this fucking fat butterfly. I swear to God.
Whoa! Is that you? Wow.
The jump? Well, if you miss the jump, the run's over because you lose 6 seconds to standing up versus losing 2 seconds to just running through normally. So it's kind of like an all or nothing jump. And if you over jump it, then you also lose the run. I cannot believe that happened, by the way, because this run was actually like dead even with my PB. Going to a huge times 7 Laxasia, but whatever. Wasn't meant to be, I guess. Could still PB, but I still clearly have a lot to save time on. Also, we're +4, I guess, as well, so that's gonna lose me time as well. Not being +5. Or like here. Should be enough stamina. The butterfly's trying to troll you. Yeah. That is common butterfly behavior for whatever reason. Very, very common butterfly behavior. Well, we can kind of PB, but it's not going to be anything special. Won't be the dream 125. Oh, that's right. I can fix these, I guess, now. Hits or PC settings. Yeah, apparently, yeah. Someone else had issues in my chat. With performance of this game. I don't know what happened exactly with the DLC patch. Not this RNG, please, no. And then no follow-up. Wow. And then she does the jump. What a classic Lexasia, dude. What a classic. Oh my god, what a classic Lexasia. Yay, we love glitchless categories.
Sophia. I think she's gone, pal. I can't sense her.
I think you can outrun that one, actually. Hooray! Yeah. There's still one jump to make, but this should be the Manus on a green.
Yow!
Did you see my PB? What happened on my PB? She jumped twice in a row. Back to back. So it was plus 26. Able parry the heavy light or the lightning on bad RNG? Dude, there's no way you make it in time. There's no way you can cover that distance.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
I have no clue how to say your name. So thank you for the prime sub, dude. Thank you for the fresh primer. It's just, yeah. Okay, this run should be diminished now, I guess. Unless the Theodore Roosevelt on the way kills me. Like last time I was green on a PV pace. Going into Manus.
But it's not.
I'm silent. I see you prompt.
Really? No silly business, guys. No red attacks, please. No silly busy.
Did you feel that? It's like someone walked across my grave. I sense ergo everywhere.
Hey, Pinksel. No silly Billy. Yeah, it's a silly Billy free zone.
What you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
Yeah, that was not silly business. That was very nice business, actually.
Show me everything you have, puppet of Geppetto.
Really? Wow. That was gonna be perfect, too. Let's go! LPB! Sheesh! Let's go!
Yow!
Big! With the scuffed run. Probably not 126, but a PB is a PB. Wahoo! You guys were here. Go, go, go.
I do. Give me. I thank you.
Woo! With the butterfly incident. The butterfly run. Big! Thank you for the GGs, guys. Thank you, thank you. Woo! Sub 127 is close. I told you guys that I didn't want to move on until I got sub 127. And it looks like that's probably what I'm going to do. I don't need to do much. I mean, some of best is 125, right? So it's like, or like 125.20. So thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. Wahoo! Thank you, gamers. Okay. If this run gets on the YouTube, then I will catch you guys on the next run, which is probably a DLC % or some shit like that. I don't know. We'll see. If all bosses, does that include nameless? And if so, extra humanity do they gain for it?
This.
Oh, I don't remember all the humanity. Anyway, let me wrap it up for YouTube. So YouTube.
Is this truly the future
Okay,
you wanted?
I'll catch you all in the next run, which is probably going to be DLC % or something. I don't know. We'll find something to do, or DLC no hit. Yeah. Big. My son best destroys you, I will crush you. Okay, we can relax a little bit. Okay, we can relax a little bit with that. But thank you for the GG. Okay, let me Okay. That is about where we're gonna wrap it up tonight, folks. I don't really feel like doing another run. I think another run would take a little bit too long. So yeah. I will call it here, folks. And yeah, I'll catch you all. I don't know. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. I think tomorrow I have stuff to do. And then probably the rest of the week just runs until I get sub 127. Yeah. Well, that was fun. And on the high note, yeah. All right, guys. Well, I don't know. What else is there to say? Not much. Not much. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Gabagool. Gabagool. All right. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. I will raid Mr. Mitcha. And here's my Discord if you guys are curious to join up, get pinged when I go live. You can follow me on these platforms. This is my YouTube, VODs channel, Twitter, TikTok, etc. Go say hi to Mr. Mitchriz for me. And yeah, I will see you guys on Tuesday probably. So expect a stream then. Thank you so much for watching tonight, guys. Appreciate y'all for everything that you do. And yep, stay safe, guys. Take it easy.